out, see what happens. But the question is it this microphone or is it our microphone? It's just sliding away. Sliding away, but hey, it works. It's feeding back over itself, but yeah. That's feeding back over itself. That's fine. Yeah, it should be good. Here, let me turn us our mics down and then you try it. Yep. Just say something. Even right now? Okay, all right. All right, we're back. We are back and back and back. Johnson City taking the field. Yeah, don't get mouthy, Lenny. We can't have you getting mouthy. Welcome this afternoon or this morning, whatever it is. We had a long night last night, Dustin. Matt Cannon with you. Dustin Hill alongside, and we get ready for Johnson City Indians girls, or Lady Indians, excuse me, girls softball, and facing Woodlawn today.
Cody Vanicki.
Cody Vanicki, number 6. She is the second baseman for Woodlawn. Here is the first pitch of the ball game. It's high and outside, and it is a ball. The pitcher for Johnson City is Gabby Overton. Here comes the second pitch. It's inside and fouled off down the third baseline. Vanicki gets a second shot at it. All right. And here comes the third pitch of the ball game. It's high and outside once again. That's ball 2. 2-1 to count. Just getting started here at Johnston City. Back into the set. Here is the pitch. It's high and above Vanicki's head. It'll be 3-1 as the count. Here comes pitch number 4. One thing I always miss from summer ball and everything was the chattering back and forth, and especially softball teams, you always hear it all over the place. No doubt about it. And ball number 4. Vanicki takes a walk down to first base, and we are on to the second batter of Woodlawn.
Now batting number 45, Cheyenne Bailey.
And Overturn gets the signal. And she goes set here. Catcher for Woodlawn up the bat. There is the pitch. It's down in his throat. And Vanicki goes over to second on the delayed reaction. Of the Johnson City catcher. Second pitch oncoming from Overturn.
I think this is one where Overturn needs to settle down and get settled in. And
here's Overturn. Second pitch right down the middle. Strike 1. 1-1 to count as Vanicki stays all the way over at second base.
Overturn ready.
And there's the pitch. It's outside. And it'll be 2-1 is the count. Vanicki trying to lead off at third, although not wanting to test the arm of Johnson City's catcher, Mia Basenberg. Overturned back on this strike. And here comes the pitch. It's inside and fouled off down the third baseline once again. Number 25, Cheyenne Bailey, turned on that one and just couldn't straighten it out. 2-2 to count. No outs here, just at the start of this ball game between Johnson City and Woodlawn. Ladies softball here this afternoon.
Patty Trout is the catcher for the Indians as they're using that flex play. Hard for some, and Trout with a throw. enough angle there for the referee, calls her safe there at third base, but, a little bit out of position.
I think the umpires and something.
What'd I say?
Referee. We're still in basketball. It's all
football.
Official.
They're wearing stripes, or they were wearing stripes last night. Overturned. Getting the signal once again. 3-2 to count. As Overturn takes the strike, and here comes the pitch. Right down the middle. It's a high fly ball led to left field. It's caught for the first down of the ball game. Woodlawn does not want to test the arm. The left fielder, which is Hannah Clark. Good catch by her.
Great job from Hannah Clark there, sitting behind the softball, being able to come in and make that throw.
Now batting number 33, Lauren Harris.
Also allow the Woodlawn runner to tag up.
Lauren Harris, a lefty, steps into the box.
Yeah, she's got a big time.
And
Yes. Said she's one of the best in
here's the pitch. A high and outside as Trout throws the ball back to Overturf. She steps back in the circle, and here we go.
Harris is kind of the anchor for this Woodlawn offense.
As Harris steps back inside. And here comes the pitch. High and above her head. It'll be ball number 2, Overturf. Heads back to the strike, and one out here in the first inning. As Benecki is over on third base, threatening to score here against the Johnson City Indians. Here is the pitch from Overturf. It's right down the middle, just past the second baseman and into right field. A score from Benecki, and Harris ends up at second base. And Benecki, the first score of the ball game for Woodlawn.
Now batting number 23, Ella Paquette.
Ella Paquette comes up to the batter's box. And Overturf has the signal. She's back on the strike. And here we go. There's a ball. It is on the ground and it hits Paquette after it bounces. So at first and second is
Now batting number 5 is Eve Frick.
and Johnson City now taking a small huddle at the pitching stripe and ready for this game to resume. Number 5, Izzy Frick, is the right fielder for Woodlawn. One out up on the board. Runners at first and second for Woodlawn.
Trout doing a good job of relaxing Overturf there, telling her it's okay. Get yourself composed. Get back to business.
And now Overturf receives the signal. And here comes the pitch. It's high and outside. Ball number 1. 1-0 count as Overturf heads back to the strike. And back into the batter's box is Frick. Here is the pitch. It's high. Once again, ball number 2. And Overturf 2-0 as coach comes out and wants to have a little conversation with his pitcher. We'll take a short break and be right back. You're listening to Monster Radio, WGGH.
None of your business.
Quit being so fast.
Got one?
Foul.
I think so.
Number We are back here to Johnston City as 2-1 the count. A foul ball down the right field line by Frick. And Frick steps back into the batter's box. Here's the pitch, and it's foul right here above us. 2-2 the count. Over turf. Ready for the next pitch as Frick steps back in the batter's box. 2-2 the count, 1 out here in the first inning. As Overturf steps back on the strike, and here we go. There's the pitch. It's right down the middle. It's foul off of Frick's ankle there. It'll still be 2-2 with 1 out. Runners on first and second here at Johnston City. Overturf now back on the strike. And here's the pitch. It's outside, 3-2 to count. And the runner on second base, which is Harris, halfway between second and third, not wanting to test the arm of Trout. Here's the pitch from Overturf. And it's high inside, ball number 4, the base is loaded here for Woodlawn. And up to bat will be number 3, Ryan Peterson. And Peterson will head up. And here is the pitch. Foul right here in front of us. Peterson. Foul off the first pitch. And Peterson steps back in. Overturf gets a signal. And 0-1 is the count. Here is the pitch from Overturf. It's right down the middle. Swing and miss. It's outside tipped. The home plate umpire says. And it will be strike number 2. 0-2 the count. 1 out here in the first inning.
Big pitch was here early on in this ball game for Overturf.
And Peterson steps back inside. Overturf gets a signal. Base is loaded here at the top of the first inning. Woodlawn taking on Johnston City here tonight. And a ball high and outside is the third pitch of the inning. Here is Overturf heads back to the mound. Overturf gets a signal. And here is the pitch. It's high and above her head. It'll be ball number 2. 2-2 the count. 1 out here in the first inning. As Woodlawn is up to bat, Johnston City still to come.
Defensively, well, seeing the infield look at their little wristbands / their ways to see how they're going to handle it defensively.
And full count now, 3-2. 1 out here in the top of the first inning. Woodlawn up to bat. As they are threatening here with bases loaded. 1 out. And Overturf back on the line. Here comes the pitch. And it's high outside. She walks 1 in. And there'll be 2 runs up on the board for Woodlawn.
Now batting number 10, Jaden Griffin.
Jaden Griffin comes up to bat as Overturf gets the signal. And here comes the pitch. High outside is once again Woodlawn seems to be testing Trout, whether she actually wants to throw the softball or if she wants to, possibly just try and fake them out. But Woodlawn is constantly trying this Johnston City catcher.
With the bases loaded, I don't see any of the Woodlawn players going anywhere. It's just a matter of mind game, and you go through that with softball, unlike baseball.
once again, that second pitch, there was a strike. 1-1 is the count. And overturned. And it's back to the strike. Still bases loaded, 1 out here in the top of the first inning. Here's the pitch. It's swinging and it's strike 2. And we'll take that. Thank you. And it's overturned. 1-2 the count. 1 out here in the top of the first inning. As Johnson City Woodlawn face off this morning. Woodlawn's Griffin is in the batter's box once again, waiting on the pitch. Overturf gets the signal. And here is the pitch. It's a high pop and it's above us. Hopefully that's not my windshield that'll impact here in a minute. I think I parked far enough away though. We'll see. Still 1-2 the count. 1 out here at top of the first inning. Woodlawn threatening with the bases loaded. And Johnson City now settles back. Here comes the pitch from Overturf. Right down the middle. It's a short pop up to the shortstop. And that's a good catch by number 22. That's Brooklyn Hewlett.
Now batting number 22.
The favorite basketball star of our announcing.
Absolutely.
2 outs here on the scoreboard as Woodlawn sends Caitlin England into the batter's box. Still full bases loaded. 2 outs here, top of the first inning. And now there's a strike right down the middle.
You gotta like that there. Change up to come out of the gate. I think it caught England a little bit off guard.
Overturn, getting a little more relaxed now as the game started and able to put more pitches where she wants them. Here's the second pitch. It's high and Trout tries to frame it and the umpire's not buying it. 1-1 the count. 2 outs here, top of the first inning. Woodlawn still has the bases loaded. Still threatening here in the top of the first inning. 2-0 is the score. Woodlawn currently ahead of Johnson City with them coming to bat. Here's the pitch, and it's down in the dirt. Ball 1. Ball 2. 2-1 the count. 2 outs here in top of the first inning.
Nice dig there from Trout behind the plate for the Lady Indians.
And Trout, I'm sorry, Overturf. Overturf heads back to the line, and here comes the pitch. High and above England's head is the pitch.
Let's see. She has. It's her there.
And here is a foul ball right into the bullpen. Wow. Bullpen, dugout, excuse me.
That was a laser over there. Hope everybody's okay.
And Overturf gets back to stride. 3-2 count. 2 outs here, bottom of the first inning. Or top of the first inning, excuse me.
Big pitch here for the Lady Indians.
And Overturf heads back to strike. Here is the pitch. It's inside. It's hit right to the pitcher. Throws over to first base. And that is how this first inning will end.
2 runs, 1 hit, and 2 base on balls.
The concession stand is open. If you get a chance, please visit. We got hot dogs, chips, sodas, Gatorades, water, candy.
On the radio, WGGH.
My bad.
I was trying to close it out.
My fault. Johnston City, Illinois, where the Johnson City Lady Indians are taking on the Woodlawn softball team as we get ready for the first time action here at Johnson City.
Nothing. Number 22, Brooklyn Hewlett.
And here we go. Hewlett steps in and awaits the pitch from Jaden Griffin. Here it is, and it's out. Oh, sorry, called a strike. It was on the outside of the plate. Don't think I agree with that, but it's okay.
The two-step hitting you don't see in baseball, you can see here on the softball field. And Hewlett is a good example of that.
And once again, Griffin getting the signal. Here's the pitch. And a foul off for Brooklyn Hewlett. That's 0-2 is the count. Starting here, bottom of the first inning. Brooklyn Hewlett once again stepping into the box, waiting to pitch from Griffin. And she gets her signal, steps on the line. Here it is. And it's a big Brooklyn Hewlett. And it's a home run.
I don't know who Chevy's out there, but they lucky that windshield or that window didn't get knocked out there.
And it was off the top of the fence. It bounced outside and hit a Chevy truck. Oh my Lanta. That is something.
That's a great bounce back for the Lady Indians.
That's my leg. That's
And Miss Hewlett stepped up, knocked it out of the ballpark to get this Indians offense started.
Now, lady number 1, Emma Moak.
And nice to see Johnson City on the board right after the first batter. Moak down into the batter's box. Here's the pitch from Griffin. And it's high fly ball deep from Moak, and the center fielder misses the ball. Moak is going all the way to second. She stumbled, or not stumbled, but she gingerly put it out to second. Thought she was going to slide there for a minute, but the throw wasn't close enough.
I would call it a stand-up double, but yeah, it was close to where she wanted to slide.
Now, lady number 5, Audrey Lincoln.
Nonetheless, I've been waiting out here for the Indians in the offense rolling early.
I feel like we've heard these names before, just somewhere. Griffin now with the basket, with the softball. My goodness, ball outside is the pitch. 1-0 is the count. No outs here, as Johnson City has runner on second, Emma Moak, and in the batter's box is Audrey Lindenwood. And Griffin steps back on the strike. Here comes the pitch, and it's outside, and a throw all the way to second. It goes into center field, but quickly to recover is Woodlawn.
We talked about it. It's the mind games we talked about at the top half of the inning. You got to play with the catches. And softball, you don't see that so much in baseball, but that makes it interesting dynamic.
Audrey Linden stepping back into the batter's box. Here is the pitch, and it's off of her knee, goes behind the catcher to the backstop, and Emma Moak trots over to third, and threatening here for Johnson City. The home plate umpire rubbing down the ball, making sure that everything's off of it. Griffin now with the softball heading back to the pitching circle. 3-0 the count as Audrey Linton steps back in. As Griffin gets the signal, and here comes the pitch. It's outside, ball number 4, and Audrey Linton will walk, going to first base. Runners at the corners.
Nothing. Number 18, Mia Basenberg.
Mia Basenberg for the Lady Indians step up with first and third. Nobody out. Great way for the Lady Indians to come back after getting 2 up in the top half of the first inning.
Gets the pitch, or gets the signal, excuse me. And here comes the pitch. And it's on the outside of the plate. Mo gets back and gets time for her to get back to third base. First and third, runners in corners, no outs here in the bottom half of the first inning. As Basenberg goes back in, and Basenberg will get ready for round, or rather pitch number 2. Griffin is shaking off the signals, and here is the pitch. A ball, a runner going to second is Linton, and Linton will make it to second, second and third. Johnson City up threatening with 2. 1-1 is the count here in the bottom of the first inning.
Well, it's a big advancement. There's no force out now at second base for this Woodlawn ball club.
And Griffin steps back on the line. Here comes the pitch. A foul ball right over here to the right field dugout. And 1-2 is the count. And here we go. Griffin gets the ball back after that foul ball. 1-2 to count. And no outs here at Johnson City. Johnson City threatening with runners on second and third. Griffin gets the signal. And here comes the pitch. It's high and overhead. 2-2 to count now. Oak on third, Litton on second. And definitely threatening here. Hazenberg in the cleanup position for Johnson City. And Griffin steps back on the plate. Here is the pitch. And it's a foul ball down the right field line just outside of the fence. And here is 2-2 to count. Griffin now back in the circle, gets her signal, and steps back on the plate. Hazenberg ready for the pitch. Runners at second and third for Johnson City. Here's the pitch. It's high and overhead. Ball 3, full count. No outs here on the top, part of the first inning. I apologize. Johnson City and Woodlawn facing off here. And Griffin once again looking over for her signal. Hazenberg steps back into batter's box. Griffin now on the plate. Here is the pitch. And it's a high fly ball into right field. Right fielder backing up. She catches the ball. And the running Oak will score. And the Oak over there. And Hazenberg will have the first out of the inning. But
now they 15.
And that
Gabby Overturf.
15 is Gabby Overturf, the pitcher for Johnson City. 1 out up here on the scoreboard there. 2-2 is the score. And Griffin getting her signal from the sideline. Here's the pitch. Right down the center. Gabby Overturf swung at it. And as soon as she did, she regretted her decision. Change up there, and the ball dropped almost in front of the batter's box. And Griffin now gets her signal. And here is the pitch. And it's high and inside. Ball number 1. 1-1 to count. 1 out here. The bottom of the first inning. And Griffin setting up once again. And here is the pitch. It's a strike on the upper outside corner. We'll go ahead and give him that one. 1-2 is the count. 1 out is up on the board. Litton over at third base for Johnson City as Overturf is standing in the batter's box. Here's the pitch from Griffin. High and outside. Ball number 2. 2-2 the count. And Overturf ready to smack anything that comes remotely close to the strike zone. Griffin now once again gets her signal. Here's the pitch. A high fly ball, but it's foul, and it'll be out of the ball diamond. And Griffin will get the ball back. 2-2 still to count. 1 out here in the bottom, of the first inning. Griffin gets the signal. Here is the pitch. A ball change up again. He got her. Or she got her, excuse me. And Overturf takes the strike.
Now they number 27, Anna Clark.
And that is the second out of the first inning. Anna Clark heading to the batter's box. 2 outs up on the board. Litton over at third base for Johnson City. Here's the pitch. Inside. Oh, wow. A long foul ball for Anna Clark. All the way down the right field line. I thought that was into the football field. My Atlanta.
Yeah.
That was a long one.
Yeah, he got one.
Anna definitely turned on that one. She sits back a little bit, and it's going to go over the rest of the fence.
And ball outside, 1-1 to count. 2-2 is the score. Woodlawn and Johnson City facing off this morning with 2 outs up on the board. Anna Clark steps back in. Griffin gets her signal. And here comes the pitch. It is outside, ball number 2. And it's 2-1 to count. 2 outs here at Johnson City.
Great job, Anna Clark there, holding off on that pitch just on the outside, looking for something on the inside part of the plate.
And Clark once again steps in. Griffin gets her signal. Here comes the pitch. Oh, thought she had it. She swung and missed, 2-2 to count, 2 outs up on the scoreboard. And Johnson City trying to get Little in and put another run up on the board here in the bottom of the first inning. Griffin gets a signal. Here's the pitch. It's wild side. Ball 3, full count here. Got to protect the plate no matter what happens. 3-2 to count for Anna Clark as she steps back in the batter's box. Griffin gets her signal. And here comes the pitch. It's right down the center, and Anna misses. And that will be the third out of the ball game. And Woodlawn is coming up to bat here in the top of the second inning. We'll be right back. You're listening to Monster Radio, WGGH. Hello.
We got up about number 8, Zoe Shields. Retired. Had a wireless.
Not a horrible idea.
Got a job with the crypto financial firms. Management training, training in every department for the year. And one store in 12 months. Batting number 8, Zoe Shields.
And we are back here to Johnson City as the first pitch. A strike on the inside corner from Overturf to the batter, which is number 8, Zoe Shields. She starts off the second inning for Woodlawn. Overturf with the signal. Here is the pitch. And it's a high fly ball into left field, and that is gone. She turned on that one and was able to make it happen. A good hit by Zoe Shields for Woodlawn. Another run up on the board. 3-2 is the score. Woodlawn ahead of Johnson City.
I think we're going to see quite a bit of offense here in this matchup, and that ball was absolutely
Now batting number 6, Cody Benecki.
And the person who caught the ball is out there in left field, like, hey guys, got your ball. Goes into Clark, and they're throwing it into the home plate umpire. Coming up is Benecki to the batter's box. Johnson City Overturf on the line. Here's the pitch. It is a high pop-up right here behind us. And it will be strike number 1. 0-1 the count. No outs here in the top of the first inning.
I think that's going to be important for Overturf throughout this ballgame. On the first pitch strike, that's going to be very important going forward.
Overturf now. Here's the pitch, and it's high and outside. Ball number 1. 1-1 the count. No outs here. Top of the second inning at Johnson City against Woodlawn. Woodlawn's Benecki goes back into the batter's box. Overturf gets a signal, and here comes the pitch. It is right down the center, a high pop-up. It is inbound, and a catch from number 22, Brooklyn Hewlett, running deep to her left, into left field, and was able to make the count. Good job, Brooklyn
Now
Hewlett.
batting number 25, Cheyenne Bailey.
We're still in basketball mode. Great job by Brooklyn Hewitt to go get that softball in no man's land out there in short left field.
One out up on the board as Bailey comes up to the batter's box. Overturf gets a signal. Here's the pitch. Bailey, a little short pop up into shallow right field. And Bailey will get on base with that little short pop up.
That's a great pitch there. But
Now, batting number 33, Lauren Harris.
The baseman's head and get a base hit out there in the short right field.
Lauren Harris now into the batter's box for Woodlawn. Overturf gets a signal, and here comes the pitch. It's high and outside. And Trout once again being tested, but of course, like you said, the dust and the mind games continue here at Johnson City. 1-0 is the count. One out up on the board, one run already on the board this inning for Woodlawn. That leadoff home run by Shields. There's a foul ball deep and to our left. And that went to the neighbor's yard. Hopefully we'll get that one back. 1-1 the count, one out up on the board as Bailey is over there at first base. Harris in the batter's box. Overturf gets her signal. And here comes the pitch. A deep fly ball into the gap, and it's over the fence. And Harris hits a home run and drives in two. Wow. She got a hold of that one and put it over the left center field fence.
You know, that's one of those decent pitch. You got to give Harris credit there. She inside wire, taking it opposite field. You don't see too many opposite field shots in softball.
And now number 23, Paquette, comes up to
Now, batting number 23, Ella
the batter's
Paquette.
box as she was hit by pitch in the first inning. Although Harris with that big double last inning, she hits a home run this one and drives in a run. 5-2 is the score. A lot of offense from both sides of Johnson City and Fairfield. Or sorry, not Fairfield, Woodlawn, I apologize. Too much football. There's the pitch right down the center. She fouls it off her ankle, and that is strike number one. Overturf, good pitch there, and Paquette not able to get around on it, just fouling it off of her ankle. And now, Overturf gets her signal, heads back to the strike, and here comes the pitch. Inside, and it's ball number one. 1-1 to count, one out here in the top of the second inning. Overturf getting the signal once again. Here's the pitch. It's on the outside of the corner. Strike number two. 1-2 to count. One out up on the board. No base runners currently for Woodlawn. Overturf now. Heads back to the strike. Gets her signal. And here comes the pitch. It's a changeup. She went. And they're going to call it a strikeout. So hit by a pitch in the first inning. And hit by strikeout for the second inning. Up
Batting
down
number
to
5, Izzy Frick.
She walked the first time up. And we'll see what she can do this time. Two outs up on the board. 5-2 is the score. Woodlawn over Johnson City currently. As we continue our coverage here at Johnson City this morning. And here comes the pitch from Overturf. It is down on the lower portion, and it'll be a ball. 1-0 is the count. Two outs up on the board. Woodlawn once again in the batter's box. Overturf gets her signal. And here comes the pitch. It's down in the dirt once again. Trout doing a good job getting in front of that ball, regardless of what runners on bases or not. You still got to be sharp. You still got to keep your edge, and you got to be able to make sure you make those plays when you need to.
It's about the third or fourth time that she's made a nice pick there behind the plate for the Indians.
There's a pitch from Overturf. It's hit to the shortstop. That's Hewlett. Throws over to first base, and that is out number 3. So 6-3 is how this inning will end, or how this half will end. It is Woodlawn 5.
Now batting number 24, Addison Trout.
And as we return to action here at Johnson City, ball one in the dirt to Emma Trout. Sorry, Addie Trout, apologize. Looked at the wrong line. Trout's second pitch is fouled off down the right field line, and it'll be strike number one. 1-1 to count as Johnson City comes to bat here in the bottom of the second inning.
Interesting to see how the Lady Indians bounce back after Woodlawn was able to put 3 on the board in the top half of the second inning.
Griffin once again hitting her signal and steps to the line. Here comes the pitch. It's inside. Oh, he calls a strike. That was a little generous. 1-2 the count, and no outs up on the board as we have just started here at the bottom of the second inning. And Trout steps back into the batter's box. Griffin gets her signal, and here comes the pitch. And there's a hit over to the shortstop. Trout trying to duke it out. Oh, just gets her. And it will be a 6-3 out for the Johnson City Indians.
Now batting number 3, Kylie Hermit.
For Johnson City as she steps in the batter's box. Griffin getting her signal and stepping up to the line. Kylie Hermit's first pitch is down and in the dirt. It's ball one. Griffin once again getting the signal from the dugout. There's the pitch. It's on the outside corner. And strike number one. 1-1 to count. 1 out up on the board for the Johnson City Lady Indians.
We're utilizing that changeup quite often here early.
And if somebody gets a hold of one of those changeups, it can be a different ballgame. Here's a pitch from Griffin. And there's a short little dinker. It goes over to second base and goes right to the first baseman. And 4-3 is how the second out comes here in the bottom of the second inning.
Now batting number 2, Taylor Cotfield.
Taylor Cotfield coming to the batter's box for Johnson City. As Griffin steps back in the circle, gets her signal, and gets ready to step on the line. Here is the pitch. And it's a strong line drive down to third base. She quickly handles it, and 5-3 is the third out of the second inning. We can head to the top of 3. It is Woodlawn 5, Johnson City 2. We'll be right back. You're listening to The second bat that was just used. Up, they get off the field, and play can resume. 2 outs up on the board, and there is a short little ground out once again to the pitcher, and she grounds out as we get going to the fourth inning, top of the fourth, or bottom of the fourth. Hello, I'm struggling here. It's bottom of the third inning. We are going to Johnson City to bat. It's Woodlawn 5, Johnson City 2. We'll be right back. You're listening to Monster Radio, WGGH. Dadgummit.
Now batting number 22, Brooklyn Hewlett.
And we are back here to Johnson City. Second pitch coming to Brooklyn Hewlett. It's on the outside of the corner. Strike for 1-1. And Dustin, while we were at that break, you saw Johnson City over there at their dugout. They're ready to go, ready to get pepped up. Let's get it started with Brooklyn Hewlett once again. And she had a home run there in the first inning. Ball way outside. So ball 2.
The top half of the third inning is just what the doctor ordered for the Lady Indians now. Allowing no runs, no hits, easy in and out. Now it's time to get back into the ball game.
And here's the pitch from Griffin, a swing and a miss, strike 2 on Brooklyn Hewlett. That's 2-2 is the count. No outs here in the bottom of the third inning. As Hewlett steps back in. Griffin gets the pitch, the pitch, and there it is. Swing and a miss, strike 3 for Brooklyn. And Brooklyn will have a strikeout to start the third inning.
Now batting number 1, Emma Moak.
Heads into the batter's box, and
She had a double to the right center field fence first time up.
And there's a foul ball into the left field parking area.
Her former college teammate Mark Arms making a nice play back there for the Lady Indians.
I don't know if I want to admit that he was on my team, but or call it my team. Griffin getting the signal once again, and here's the pitch. A good hit by Emma, just goes foul of the third base. And Emma Moak stepping back into the batter's box. 0-2 the count, 1 out up on the board as Griffin steps back to the line after getting the signal. Here comes the pitch. It's down in the dirt, ball 1. And Emma Moak waits for the next pitch. Griffin gets the signal, steps back to the line, and here is the pitch. A high fly ball into left center field. It goes all the way to the fence. Emma Moak goes all the way to second base. A stand-up double once again for the young lady. A good hit. She just waited on that one, turned on it, and put it into the outfield.
Emma Moak.
Now batting number 5, Audrey
It was
Lipton.
a laser to right center. This one's a laser to left center for the Lady Indians.
1 out up on the board as Audrey Linton steps back into the box. Griffin gets her signal on the plate. Here comes the pitch. Outside, and ball number 1 on Audrey Linton. Griffin gets the signal, and here comes the pitch. Swing and a pop-up. It's over the shortstop's head. No, she gets to it. and makes the second out of the third inning, excuse me.
Now batting number 18, Mia Basenberg.
Left field and Woodlawn able to make a nice catch from the shortstop.
Basenberg able to come into the batter's box now. 2 outs up on, and there's the pitch. A foul ball. And 0-1 is the count. 2 outs up on the board for Johnson City. Runner at second is Emma Moe. And threatening here with 2 outs in the third. There's a pitch outside, and 1-1 is the count. Johnson City trying to get some offense up on the board, even it up or even take the lead against Griffin and company. Griffin takes the line. Here's the pitch. A foul ball right over here, the right side of us. And here we go. Griffin back to the line, gets your signal. Here is the pitch. Way outside, ball number 2. 2-2 the count, 2 outs up on the board. Emma Moe for Johnson City at second base, ready to score here. And Johnson City now with a chance. Here's the pitch. It's hit right up the center, and good job on Basenberg. Emma Moe comes all the way around third base into home, and Basenberg gets the second base. Yes, sir.
Great job by you of recognizing that the center fielder was going home and able to get the second for the way you injured as they climb back to 5-3.
And
Now batting number 15, Gabby Overturf.
Johnston City as Overturf heads back to the batter's box after that double by Basenberg. Griffin gets her signal, heads to the line, and here comes the pitch. Oh, they called that a swing? Okay. 0-1 is the count. 2 outs up on the board for Johnson City. Once again, a runner at second base. That's Basenberg as Griffin gets the signal for Woodlawn. Brady steps on the line. Here's the pitch. Oh, on the outside corner of the plate. Called that one 0-2 to count.
This is where you'd like to see Gabby help herself out here offensively for her pitching.
Huge gap between center and right field. And that's the play. Oh, a looking called third strike. And that will be the way that this third inning comes to a close. Headed to the top of the fourth. It's Woodlawn 5, Johnson City 3. We'll be right back. You're listening to Monster Radio, WGGH.
And nothing gets me down.
And we are back here to Johnston City, and we're ready to start the fourth inning. Overturf ready for the throw-down pitch. Well, that was supposed to be the throw-down pitch, but okay. We got one more to take, and we'll be ready for action here with Woodlawn City.
Like we talked about in the first couple of minutes.
Now batting number 8, Zoe Shields.
Next game is Shields for Woodlawn. And she steps into the box. Overturf gets her signal. And here comes the pitch. Tied outside. It'll be ball number 1. for Overturf.
Shields with the home run last time for the Lady Cardinal.
And Overturf gets her signal once again. There's the pitch, straight down the center, strike one. Yes, ma'am. We'll take that one. Overturf with her signal, heads to the strike, and here comes the pitch. It's a high fly ball, then it's out of bounds. It'll be foul over here on the left field side. 2 out, 1 and 2 is this count on Shields, who hit a home run there in the second inning, getting their little bit of a rally started to score 3 in the top of the second inning.
So you look for a change up away here from Overturf.
There's the pitch, a swing and a miss, strike 3, and she strikes out her second time up. Thank you. Top of the 4 here, top of the 4th inning, excuse me.
Now, batting number 6, Cody Lenecki.
6, that is Benecki. And Benecki steps back into the box. Overturf gets her signal from Johnson City, and here we go.
Benecki's walked and popped out thus far.
And there's the short little pop-up. It's in a foul territory. Ooh, she almost had it. Trout almost had that short little pop-up. It landed just about over, we'll say about 10 feet away. And she was about a foot short whenever she hit the dirt.
Great effort nonetheless, and that's what you want to see out of your catch.
0-1 is the count, 1 out up on the board. So Overturf gets a signal. Here's the pitch. It's in the dirt, and the ball was up on the scoreboard. 5-3 is the score. The Woodlawn Cardinals ahead of the Lady Indians currently. And Overturf gets her signal, steps on the line. Here's the pitch. A high fly ball, and it's foul. It's just on top of the Johnson City dugout and out of bounds. Coming back to the plate is Benecki. 1 and 2 to count. 1 out here, top of the 4th inning. And Overturf gets her signal on the line. Here is the pitch. Outside swing and miss, strike 3. And the catcher Trout pulls it down to first base after the drop third strike. And that is how a second.
Now, batting number 25, Cheyenne Bailey.
And now number 25, Bailey, will head to the batter's box. Overturf for 2 outs on the board. Overturf really looking like she's getting a lot more comfortable out there. She's not as uptight about throwing pitches. She's ready to go and ready to put the defense on the board. Ball on the outside corner. Umpire showed it, missed about that much. That's what we like to call the ish.
Yeah, the ish, no doubt.
1-0 is the count, 2 outs up on the board. As Overturf steps back on the line, here's the pitch. High and above her head is ball number 2. Overturf. First ball game for both of these teams, the Woodlawn Lady Cardinals, and the Lady Indians of Johnson City. 2 outs up on the board, and here comes the pitch. And it's a strike right at her shoulders, and that counts for 1. 2-1 the count, 2 outs up on the board. A goose egg so far for Woodlawn in this top of the 4th inning. 2 strikeouts. And Overturf gets her signal. There's the pitch. And strike number 2. It's right there. 2-2 the count, 2 outs up on the board.
As you talked about it, man, you can see Gabby's getting a little more comfortable up there on the rubber and a lot more strikes here midway through the game.
There's a line drive down to third base, a throw all the way over to first, and that'll be how this 4th inning, or top of the 4th inning, comes to a close. So it's Johnson City coming to bat in the bottom of the 4th inning. 5-3 is the score. Woodlawn has the advantage. We'll be right back. You're listening to Monster Radio, WGGH. And we are back to the bottom of the fourth inning here at Johnston City as the Lady Cardinals of Woodlawn take the field. The Lady Indians are up.
Now batting number 27, Anna Clark.
Anna Clark comes up to the batter's box.
And then you're going to go out Clark, Trout, and the Hermits to lead it off here in the bottom half of the fourth inning.
Griffin gets the signal. Here's the pitch. It's a foul ball down here in front of us, and it'll be 0-1 the count. The 3 is the score. The Woodlawn Lady Cardinals currently leading your Johnson City Lady Indians 5-3. Bottom of the fourth inning. As Anna Clark once again, Griffin gets the signal, steps on the rubber, and here is the pitch. And it's down in the dirt off of her knee. And that'll be ball number 1. 1-1 the count, no outs as we just started the bottom of the fourth inning. Griffin getting the signal once again. Steps on the line. Here's the pitch. A high fly ball into center field. She's under it and gets the catch for out number 1. And Clark lines out to the center fielder.
Now batting number 24, Addie Trout.
Addie Trout stepping into the batter's box. And Griffin getting her signal from the coach. Steps on the line. Here comes the pitch. A high fly ball. It's out of bounds. And it'll be down the right field line. Nobody could get to it. So it'll be strike number 1. Griffin getting the ball back. Stepping back into the pitching circle. 0-1 the count. 1 out up on the board. Addie Trout gets ready for pitch number 2. There it is. It's in the gap into right field. And Addie Trout goes all the way to first base and gets a nice hit off of Griffin.
Great job by Trout there, just going where the ball was pitched. Nothing more, nothing less for a nice single to right field.
And now number 4 for Johnson City, that is Haley Newell. She'll come in and run for Addie Trout.
And this is what we talked about, the flex position.
Now batting number 3, Kylie Hermit.
You also have for your pitcher and catcher as far as you run.
Kylie Hermits comes back into the ball game. Comes into the batter's box. I apologize. Griffin gets the signal from her coach. Steps on the line. Here's the pitch. High fly ball. It's out of bounds, and it will almost take out the grill in the process. It's aluminum. It should be all right. Griffin now gets the signal from her coach. Herman's getting some instruction from coach down the line, and here we go. Griffin once again looking at her armband. Here's the pitch. It's on the outside, and Johnson City trying to get, almost got picked off rather, at the first base line.
I think that was more mind games. It wasn't so much the bad got picked off. It's just the mind games of making sure the catcher knows that they're willing to run.
It was close. And ball on the outside corner. That's 1-2 is the count. 1 out up on the board. You've got Haley Newell over there at first base, a runner for Johnson City. And you have Kylie Hermits here at home plate, the batter. Here's the pitch from Griffin. It's a foul ball over our head, and that will be a 1-2 still the count. A foul ball is right here in front of us.
This right here is the kind of at bat the way you need down 2 runs. Herman's doing a great job of hanging in there.
Kylie doing a great job hanging in here against Griffin. And definitely waiting on that changeup. As here's the pitch from Griffin. A high fly ball into left field. Oh, she got there. Dadgummit. I thought that was going to drop right in front of the left fielder. And the runner gets back to first base. So
Now batting number 2, Taylor Cockfield.
Taylor Cockfield, the batter for Johnson City. 2 outs up on the board, bottom of the 4th inning. And Griffin gets her signal from coach, steps on the line. Here comes the pitch. Ball low and outside. Ball number 1. Haley Newell on first base for Johnson City as Griffin gets her signal once again. Stepping on the line, and here comes the pitch. A strong hit right up the center, and Newell will go to second base, and Cockfield will go to first. Good job for Taylor Cockfield getting that line drive up the center.
Now batting number 22, Brooklyn Hewlett.
Too much with the softball, just hitting it where it fits. Great job by Taylor Cockfield to put that one in the right center field.
And two flyouts and 2 base hits here for the Lady Indians. Griffin gets her signal from the coach, steps on the line. Here comes the pitch. A foul ball down the left field line for Hewlett, and Hewlett guarding the plate good.
And as a Lady Indians fan, this is the one you want to see here at the plate in Brooklyn Hewlett.
And Hewlett guarding the plate well. Griffin heads back to the pitching circle after getting a new ball. 0-1 to count. 2 outs here for the Lady Indians as Griffin is pitching, and there's a foul ball down the left field line, out of bounds. And strike number 2. Griffin Hewlett just needs to get around on one and put it into the gap. Or over the fence, we take that too. Griffin looks at her armband. Here comes the pitch. It's on the outside. It's tipped. And a foul ball. So Brooklyn Hewlett stays alive for this at-bat.
And Bailey from Woodlawn wants back. Is probably could have caught that foul tip nonetheless. We do it again here with Brooklyn Hewlett.
Griffin gets the signal. Here's the pitch. It's out of bounds after my foul ball once again. And Brooklyn Hewlett stays alive, guarding the plate. Just needs to straighten one out, and we've got some runs on the board. Griffin gets her signal. Steps on the line. And here is the pitch. A foul ball once again over our heads. And
Good at bat here from Brooklyn, battling back down 0-2. She's been able to stave off the last couple of pitches for the Lady Indians.
Yeah.
And Griffin gets the signal, steps on the line. Here comes the pitch. A changeup, tried to get her, but the ball was just outside. 1-2 to count. 2 outs up on the board for Johnson City. Not Trout. You have Haley Newell at second base. You've got Cockfield at first base for Johnson City. Ready to run. This ball's hit. There's the pitch. Swing, and it's a foul ball over here to the dugout of Woodlawn, and we'll try this again.
Kicking a dead horse, another great at bat, just battling here. And this is a battle that you want to win down 2 here in the bottom half of the 4th inning.
Griffin now getting the signal from her coach. Hewlett back in the batter's box. Looking down at her armband and steps on the rubber. Here is the pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 3, and that will be Hewlett. She will strike out for her second time this game. We head to the top of the 5th inning. It is Woodlawn Lady Redbirds 5, Johnson City Lady Indians dirt as we return here to Johnston City. The batter is number 33. That's Harris for the Lady Redbirds of Woodlawn. Over turf, back to the line, steps on the rubber, and here is the pitch. High and up above her head, excuse me. 2-0 the count as we get started here in the top of the 5th inning. Over turf looking over to the dugout, getting her signal, looking at her armband and heading back into the pitcher's circle. Harris with a strike that she looked at. A good pitch there from Overturf. 2-1 the count. As Overturf heads back to the strike after getting her signal, and here comes the pitch. Swing and a miss for Harris, strike 2. And 2-2 the count. No outs up on the board as we just start the top of the 5th inning. Overturf. Steps back to the rubber. Here's the pitch, and it's outside. It's ball 3, full count for Harris. And as Overturf steps back into the circle, here comes the pitch. It's a short little line drive over to Hewlett. Hewlett throws it back over to first base. And that is how the 5th inning will start. 6-3 is the score on the book.
5-3.
6-3. Shortstop.
Oh, 6-3. I thought he was talking about the score. That's my bad, Matt.
A ball in the dirt, ball 1 for number 23. That's Paquette. 5-3 is the score. The Lady Redbirds ahead of the Lady Indians currently. But Overturf doing a good job pitching here. She becomes more comfortable as the game goes on. Oh, the strike on the outside corner. We'll take that. 1-1. A good frame from Trout. 1-1 the count. 1 out up on the board as Paquette gets ready for her 3rd pitch. And Overturf back on the strike. Here's the pitch. It's on the outside corner, strike 2. And a good pitch by Overturf. 1-2 to count, 1 out up on the board. And Overturf gets her signal from the dugout. And here comes the pitch. It's high and outside, ball 2. And Overturf let that one fly just a little too much. 2-2 the count, 1 out up on the board.
You can see the nerves early on from both pitchers, and they both settled in well on the rubber, respectively.
There's a pitch high and outside, and it's full count 3-2. Overturf gets her signal once again and steps up to the rubber. Paquette is in the batter's box. Here comes the pitch. From Overturf, it's a foul ball down the left field line, and it will be picked up by the dugout of Johnson City. 3-2 is the count. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out here as Paquette stays alive with that foul ball. Overturf down. Steps to the rubber, and here comes the pitch. It's an inside pitch, and she yanks it right down the left field line once again.
Just making sure that her coach is agile down there in the coach's box, 3rd base.
Did you turn the air conditioner on?
I took some heat on.
Oh, heat on, okay.
It's warming up.
There's a pitch, it's low, and down the dirt, it's ball 4. And Paquette will go to first base.
Now batting number 5, Izzy Frick.
Frick is the batter for Woodlawn as she heads to the plate. 1 out up on the scoreboard, a runner at first. And Frick is waiting to step in the box until Overturf is ready. She steps in. And here's the pitch. It's a strike on the outside corner. It's a throw to second, and she's out.
Wow,
said, she got the tag just before she hit her foot, and she is thrown out. Oh my Lanta.
Addie Clark with Addie Trout with a great throw down to second base off of her knee on the line and a great pick.
That looked like Yadier Molina.
Very Yachty-esque.
Here's the pitch from Overturf, and it's a strike on the outside corner. That's strike number 2. 0-2 the count, 2 outs up on the board. Overturf trying to close this inning quickly. Literally ran into the net. Overturf steps up to the rubber, gets a signal. Here's the pitch. It's down on the down on the dirt, ball 1. Frick heading back to, as she had a walk in the first inning and lined out to the shortstop in the second inning. And Frick steps back into the batter's box. Here's the pitch from Overturf, and tied outside, ball 2. 2-2 the count, 2 outs up on the board, top of the 5th inning for the Lady Redbirds of Woodlawn. Overturf getting the signal. Everybody looking at their armbands. And Overturf steps to the rubber. Here comes the pitch. It's a line drive over to the second baseman, goes over to first. And that is how the top of the 5th inning will end for the Lady Redbirds. We head to the bottom of the 5th inning. It is the Woodlawn Lady Redbirds 5, Johnson City Lady Indians 3. We'll be right back. You're listening to Monster Radio W. Is taking on the Woodlawn Lady Redbirds today. And we head to the top of the 5th inning. Or bottom of the 5th inning, sorry. Keep doing that. Oh, my Atlanta. And Woodlawn's taking a little huddle of sorts. Just north of the, they're waiting for the catcher to get ready. That's what they're doing.
Look for the umpire.
No, catcher's out there.
Umpire.
Oh, umpire, okay. We're told the umpire's off the field for a brief second. Probably had to go to the concession stand, get one of those yummy hot dogs. Or some popcorn. So I smelled the popcorn earlier. Johnson City and Woodlawn facing off this morning. Johnson City 3, Woodlawn Lady Redbirds 5. It's bottom of the 5th inning. As we get ready to continue coverage here on Monster Radio WGGH. Don't forget at 1:15, we'll be on the air with boys baseball. That'll be over on the boys channel here on WGGH.net. And of course, providing that the internet likes us, we'll be live streaming as well over the YouTube channel of Johnson City.
The way you just have 2, 3, and 4 coming up here in the bottom half of the 5th inning. So you've got Moakwood and company. And this will be a start of the comeback here, I believe, man.
You've got a bunch of good hitters. You've got a bunch of right in a row, and you've got to be able to get on Griffin. You've got to be able to hit the gaps, and especially, obviously, not hit it where they are, but also be able to creatively get it into those gaps, get it to the fence where you can have extra bases to run.
And the way the Indians have done a good job of getting the softball with the kids that have not tried to pull anything and done a good job of throughout the game, with the 3 runs of getting the ball where it's good.
And Johnson City is still waiting on the umpire to get back. And we'll go ahead and take a short break and rejoin as soon as he returns. It is Woodlawn Lady Redbirds 5. The number 1, Emma Moak. And Moak steps into the batter's box, the center fielder for Johnson City. As Griffin, here's the pitch. It's a low ball, and it dropped just short of the plate. Ball number 1 here in the bottom of the 5th inning.
Emma doing a good job of letting that changeup kind of die out as it got to the plate.
And here comes the second pitch from Griffin. It's low once again, ball 2. And Moak doing a good job watching and making sure that everything is legitimate that's coming to the plate, making sure there's no tricks up Griffin's sleeve.
2 laser doubles thus far
For Emma Moak. There's a strong line drive down the left field line, and it will be strike number 1. 2-1 the count as Griffin heads back to the pitching circle. 5-3 is the score. The Lady Redbirds ahead of your Lady Indians currently. Griffin steps on the line. Here's the pitch, and it's inside. Almost hits Moak in the knees, and it'll be 3-1 is the count. And Griffin steps back up the line, looks over to her dugout. Apologize. Gets a signal, and here comes the pitch. A strike that drops in there for Moak. And Moak was unsure if she wanted to swing at that one or not, but regardless, it's 3-2 full count. Moak steps back in. Griffin gets the signal, steps onto the rubber, and here comes the pitch. A solo strong line drive, almost took out Coach down there on the third base line.
Now they get it back from the Lady Indians here as Emma Moak continues to battle.
Guarding the plate, that's for sure. That's what you want to do in this kind of situation. You want to be able to battle. You want to be able to make that pitcher throw pitches. And it's a short little liner, and it goes foul. Oak coming back to the plate. And she gets ready for another try. 3-2 to count, full count, here in the bottom of the 5th inning. And Griffin gets her signal. Here is the pitch. High and outside, ball 4, and Emma Moak will walk. And that is the way the 5th inning starts for the Lady Indians.
Batting number 5, Audrey Linton.
Lady Indians. She walked, flew out, popped out to the shortstop. And we'll see her get another chance here at Griffin as Griffin steps on. Here is the pitch from Griffin. It's outside, and Moak leads off at first, but heads back as the ball's thrown to the pitcher. Griffin looking over to the dugout once again for the signal. It's down at her armband. Steps on the rubber, and here comes the pitch. It's a high fly ball from Linton, and it's caught by the left fielder. Thought that was going to drop in there, although that was a first out for the Lady Indians.
Thought that was going to be there in the.
Now batting number 18, Mia Fasenberg.
Daughter was able to bring it home.
Fasenberg flew out to the right fielder and hit a double third inning. So she comes to the bat 1-1. Griffin gets the signal from the dugout, looks at her armband. Here is the pitch. It's out, so it's not outside. It's strike 1. Hit the outside of the plate there. 0-1 the count, 1 out on the Johnson City Indians. Griffin once again getting the signal, steps on the rubber, and here comes the pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 2. Eisenberg took a hack at that one. 0-2 the count, 1 out up on the board for the Johnson City Indians. Griffin getting her signal. And here comes the pitch. Way outside, throws it back to first base, and no chances. Moak was safe. Throw the ball back to the pitcher. 1-2 is the count, 1 out up on the board for the Johnson City Lady Indians. Emma Moak at first base. And as number 18, Basenberg steps back into the batter's box. Griffin steps on the rubber, and here comes the pitch. It's a short little foul line, and it will be another shot, 1-2 the count still for Basenberg. Justin, as you mentioned, the Johnson City team being able to battle off on this on this pitcher. Griffin being able to throw a lot of pitches, which is something you always like to see. Get their pitch count up and make them battle through it and make them go into the pitching change.
Well, I think that's something that could be a big factor as we get to the late innings here.
And a foul ball off of Basenberg's bat. She took a partial swing and still tipped it, went out of bounds. So it will be, once again, 1-2. One out up on the board for the Lady Indians. As Griffin gets her signal from the dugout, looks at her armband, and here comes the pitch. And it's a line drive up the center and through into center field. Mokus is second, Basenberg to first. A good little single up the center. And that is how Basenberg gets on base. A double and a single on the board for her.
Now batting number 6, Madison Weber.
Madison Weber coming to the line, or coming to the batter's box, excuse me, as there is a substitution. Number 4, Haley Newell will go and run for Basenberg. So Haley Newell hits back into the ball game to run over at first base. Madison Weber here at the plate, going to bat for Overturf.
And this is a big at bat here as she broke her ankle during volleyball season. But this is big at bat, big spot for Weber, who didn't start the ball game, which he normally would.
Griffin gets his signal, and here comes the pitch. And it's high and inside is ball number 1. And Griffin losing a little bit of composure, more balls than strikes lately. Griffin now steps on the rubber, and here comes the pitch. High fly ball into left field, and all the way to the fence. One run's going to score. It's going to be Weber. The second run will score. Newell is at the plate, and she's tagged out. But one run will score. That's Emma Moak. And, oh man, I just lost my train of thought. Madison Weber gets all the way to third base.
And that's a big advancement for the Lady Indians.
Now batting number 27, Hannah Clark.
Anna Clark comes to the line. She threw up center field and has a strikeout, 0-2 for the day. 2 outs up on the board. 5-4 is the score. Johnson City down by 1. The big swing by Anna Clark. The changeup got her. It's strike number 1. And Griffin gets her signal once again. Steps on the rubber. And here comes the pitch. It's on the outside corner, strike 2. And the catcher for Woodlawn, which is Cheyenne Bailey. Did a good job of framing that one.
A lot of room right center field. They actually left center now as the center fielder makes an adjustment.
And now Griffin gets the signal. Here comes the pitch. And it's way outside, ball 1. And Madison Weber on third base looking to score to tie up this ball game. And a big hit from Anna Clark. 1-2 the count, 2 outs up on the board. Here is the pitch. A little grounder to second base, goes over to first, and that is how the 5th inning will end. We go to the top of the 6th inning. It is Johnson City 4, Woodlawn 5. We'll be right back. You're listening to Monster Radio WGGH.
It's going to come down to the final at bat.
You ready?
six, Woodlawn Cardinal, okay, but, since that's, haven't had much offense.
Not a lot of offense at all. And even they've pretty much successfully gone out in 1-2-3 fashion. The last 3 innings, the last run that they scored was the home run by Harris, and they have been
Batting number 3, Ryan Peterson.
going out 1-2-3.
Ryan Peterson steps in for the Lady Cardinal, over turf toes the line, outside corner, and that's strike one for the Lady Indians.
5-4 is the score. Lady Indians 5, or Lady Indians 4, excuse me. Woodlawn 5.
Over turf toes the rubber and pitch, and it's a grounder to first base. Step and go there. Easy 3U or U3, depending
Now,
on
batting
how
number
you
10,
ignore it in your book.
Jaden Griffin.
Over turf has settled down throughout this ball game after, like we talked about, the second inning, she settled in and pitching very well. Jaden Griffin steps in for the Lady Cardinals, ball inside from over turf. Over turf takes a look down at her wrist, gets her sign, toes the rubber. Got the ball down low. 2 balls, no strikes. On Jaden Griffin.
One of the first balls we've seen get by Trout. Trout's done a good job digging all the balls in the dirt out, and was unable to get that one. Good thing nobody was on base.
Throughout, she's done a great job, like you said. Over turf, toes the rubber, kicks, and that's a pop fly to second base. Kylie Herman's there for the out. So 2 quick outs here for the Lady Indians.
Now, batting number 22, Cardinals England.
Here in the top half of the 6th inning.
Number 22, England comes to bat. She's lined out twice to the pitcher. We'll take a look and see what she can do here.
Over turf kicks. And strike on the inside corner. No balls in the strike. Top half of the 6th inning. Lady Indians trail 5-4 here to the Woodlawn Lady Cardinal. Over turf gets her sign, kicks. Nice change up there.
That was nasty.
No balls and 2 strikes. Caitlin England definitely was not ready for that change up from over turf.
That ball looked like a falling floater. I mean, it looked like adult softball for men, and just, oh my goodness, that just thing held in the air.
Over turf gets her sign, kicks and deals, and that's a foul tip.
Umpire said it made contact.
Very lightly. Trout unable to hang on, and we'll do it again. Over turf, takes a look at her wrist, throws the rubber, and delivers. Ball outside, 1 ball, 2 strikes.
One thing that we were talking about was for Griffin, it seems like a lot of pitches have come and were foul off, foul off, foul off, foul off. For over turf, she's getting the balls in play. And a high fly ball into the deep in second base.
And got from Kylie Herman there.
And caught.
As we will head to the bottom half of the 6th inning, your Lady Indians trail 5-4 against the Lady Cardinals of Woodlawn. We'll be back right after this on Monster Radio, WGGH.
Hell of a lot of
Now,
side.
batting number 24, Addie Trout.
Addie Trout will step into the box for the Lady Indians. Jaden Griffin for the Cardinal on the mound. Toes it, steps and fires. Strike 1 on the outside corner.
The outside corner and the inside corner have been very liberous today.
But he's called it both ways for both
Yes, he has.
teams, so that's something that You can't hate on Trout. Done a great job behind the plate for the Lady Indians. Like to see her get some offense going. Foul tip. No balls, 2 strikes. Sorry, Matt. Didn't mean to.
You're good there. We're kind of like, geniuses. Same thought, same time, all that good stuff.
Griffin takes a look into the dugout, takes a look at his wrist, steps back into the rubber. Trout awaits and fouls it down to the right side. Try to take the Woodlawn coach's shin off there. And we'll do it again. And we talked about these at bats. The Lady Indians have got down early in the count, but have battled back and been able to put the ball in play. Griffin toes the rubber, kicks and deals to the shortstop and across.
6-3.
6-3. Bring in Kylie Hermits for
Now batting number 3, Kylie Hermits.
Up on the board, Johnson City trails by 1, 5-4 against the Woodlawn Lady Cardinals.
Griffin looks down at her wrist, toes the rubber. Hermits awaits. Ball outside. We talked about those corners, and if he would have called that would have been a pretty good chunk outside. 1 ball, no strikes. Griffin looks down once again. One stands in.
Big swing by Hermits.
A changeup.
1-1 is the count.
Ball and a strike. 1 out here for the Lady Indians in the bottom half of the 6th inning. Hermits awaits. And that's going to hit her. And a good job by Hermits there to turn in and not take that anywhere unnecessarily.
And do not
Now batting number 2, Taylor Cockfield.
Then just technically when you look, still counts, still is a hit by pitch. She's down at first base. And here we come with
Taylor Coxfield. Taylor Coxfield will step in for the Lady Indians. He's had a ground out and a single thus far. Hermits on first. And that's fouled straight back here at us.
on the count here in the bottom of the 6th inning.
Both Hermits and Cockfield getting the signals from the coach at third base. Griffin kicks and deals, and Cockfield wanted to bunt there, fouled it back. Now bring it up 0-2. And I like that play there. That's a sneaky good play. Attempt to bunt, catch Woodlawn off guard here. Griffin stands on the rubber. Cockfield awaits. Gets the sign. Kylie Hermits on first base. And it's going to be a strikeout for Taylor Coxfield.
Miss, strike 3. Head back up top of the inning, or top of the.
Now batting number 22, Brooklyn Hewlett.
And once again, this is a good spot for Brooklyn Hewlett. That big home run off the Chevy Suburban out there in right center field in the first inning to lead off the ball game for the Lady Indians. Griffin toes the rubber, kicks and delivers.
Foul ball down to the right field line. Heads into the outfield, and we'll try this again.
Tell you what, this softball field is in amazing shape. The staff here at Johnson City has done a great job with this field. And that's something that I always like to make sure that the coaches and the staff get credit for. Griffin kicks and deals, ball outside. That brings the count to 1-1 on Brooklyn Hewlett. Kylie Hermits on first base. 2 outs here in the bottom half of the 6th inning for the Lady Indians. Griffin looks, kicks and delivers. Ball high and away. Griffin looks in. Hewlett steps back into the box for the Lady Indians, kicking the pitch. Out straight back. Once the count's at 2-2, 2 outs. Kylie Hermits over there on first base for the Lady Indians. Hewlett steps back into the box. Griffin looks over, And her coach looks down at her wristband, toe back on the rubber, and ready to go. And that's a strikeout for Brooklyn Hewitt. The Lady Indians trail 5-4. After 6 innings, we'll go to the top half of the 7th right here on Monster Radio, WGGH. Gets and delivers. You can see the wheel play for the Lady Indians as the Necky acted like she was going to bunt.
Quick reaction from Johnson City's defense.
Absolutely. Over turf to the rubber, kicks and delivers. Shot down to third base, across the diamond, and just in time. So a 5-3 if you're scoring it at home for the second out here in the top half of the 7th inning. Cheyenne Bailey will
Now batting number 25, Cheyenne
the
Bailey.
Woodlawn Lady Cardinal. Over turf, looks into the dugout, looks down in the wrist,
Get this one.
toes the rubber once again, and away we go. And another great outside corner pitch for strike number 1.
Bailey is 1 for 3 today, a hit, and she had a fly out to left field and also a line out to third base.
Over turf, kicks and delivers. Ball 1 outside. Over turf's done a good job of hitting those corners, whether it be the outside or the inside corner. Done a great job throughout the ball game doing that for the Lady Indians.
Overturn getting her signal from the dugout, steps back to the rubber.
Bailey settles into the box for the Cardinal. That's a ball high and away. 2 balls and a strike.
I gotta give credit to Trout. Trout's trying to frame that in their pot, just to be able to get another strike up there on that board. But 2-1 to count, 2 outs here in the top of the 7th inning.
Very fun to watch her from the catching position. Over turf, kicks and delivers. Ball inside. 3 balls and a strike here on Cheyenne Bailey. 5-4 here in the top half of the 7th inning. You're listening to Lady Indian Softball on Monster Radio, WJGH, AM 1150.
Over turf now. Back to the line. Here's the pitch. Right down the center, and Bailey looked at it like it was nothing. 3-2 to count, full count here, 2 outs left here in the top of the 7th.
And this is a pitch that both Overturf and the Lady Indians need. But they trail 5-4 in the top half of the 7th inning. Kicks and delivers, ball high, and that will send Cheyenne Bailey down to first base for the Cardinal. Overturf a little upset with herself, nonetheless. Move on.
Now by number 33, Lauren Harris.
First strikeout in the inning, rather than send this young lady up to the batter's box. Double, home run, and then lined out to the shortstop. So, Lady Indians looking to capitalize here. Strike number 1 on the outside corner.
Overturf doing a great job, like we said, manning those corners. And then on the outside corner to the left-handed hitting Lauren Harris.
And then outside the corner again, just a little outside, 1-1 the count. 2 outs here, top of the 7th inning.
Addie Trout doing a great job framing those pitches inside high. Oh, done a great job here in this first game for the Lady Indians. Overturf kicks and delivers. Ball low and away.
Wait there, kid.
Overturf looking down. Has her signal, kicks and delivers. Ball low. Trout down to second. And just underneath the tag is Cheyenne Bailey. Great throw nonetheless from Addie Trout.
I thought Bailey was a little slow to get off there as the ball was in the dirt, but good job from Trout getting that throw there just to make it close.
2 balls and a strike here on Lauren Harris. Overturf takes a look down, toes the rubber, kicks and deals. Ball outside, and that'll be ball 4. And you know, and that's a walk you'll take as she's towards the Indian.
Now by number 23, Ella
And
Beckett.
rocket double. So that's something you can live with because it gives you another force on.
Quick hit is 0 for 2 strikeout. I'm sorry, he has 0 for 1 hit by pitch, walk, and ball is fouled down the left field line and out of bounds. Release it.
Okay, with just a little triple foul there. Overturf taking a look into the Indian dugout. Takes a look at her wrist, toes the rubber, steps and delivers. Ball high and away.
Got it.
And that's easy go. Great throw by Addie Trout to end the inning for the Lady Indians. We go to the bottom half of the 7th inning. Your Lady Indians looking for the comeback. They trail 5-4. You're listening to Monster Radio. Griffin takes a look in, down at the wristband, And remote awaits the pitch. Just foul. Ball and 2 strikes here on Emma Moak. She is 2 for 2 with 2 laser doubles and a base on balls. Griffin looks down. Throws the rubber, kicks and delivers. Ball outside. The ball's 2 strikes on Emma Moak.
Holmes does a good job keeping her eye on the ball and making sure that Griffin puts it over the plate in order to swing it.
Big spot here for Emma Moak. And it brings the count 4. That's outside from Griffin. Somebody wants the kids to step up clutch here. And Emma Moak can do just that. Griffin kicks and delivers. And that's nubbed just out in front of home plate. Cheyenne Bailey was able to get it for the Lady Cardinal, and Emma Moak is put away.
Now batting number 5, Audrey Litton.
Bottom of the 7th.
Of the 2, Audrey Moulton flying out to the shortstop and to the left field and walk in the first inning.
Griffin looks down at her wristband. Audrey waits. And that's outside corner. Grant Button, he's been very liberal with the corners, but that has been the same for both teams, so you got to applaud that. Audrey Litton waits. Ball outside, and ball and strike. 1 out here in the bottom half of the 7th inning for the Lady Indians. They're trying to at least tie this ball game and get it into extras. Audrey Litton waits, fouls that one off to the left side. 1 ball, 2 strikes on the Lady Indians. Griffin taking a look into her dugout over there for Woodlawn. Take a look in. With the wristband, toe the rubber, and we'll be ready to go. She kicks and delivers. And that ball is drove into right field. Great piece of hitting there from Audrey Litton. And the Lady Indians have life with 1 out here in the bottom of the 7th. Time to run at first. Go ahead at the plate. And that will be in the Basenberg for the Lady Indians.
Basenberg is 2 for 3. She had a fly out in the first inning to the
Now batting number 18, Mia Basenberg.
game already.
Mia waits as she stands in. Griffin kicks and delivers. Strike on the outside corner once again. The ball's in a strike.
Yeah.
Getting on first. Basenberg waits. Change up. And it's going to be close play second. Going to get the force at second for the Lady Cardinals. Basenberg will be on first. And Madison Weber steps in for the Lady Indians, and this is a big spot, and we talked about it. Rolled her ankle in volleyball, and now in preparation.
Now batting number 6, Madison Weber.
On kind of light duty with that ankle.
There was some discussion going on between Johnson City's coach and the home plate umpire. I'm not sure what. Huh?
We re-entered the sub.
Oh, so,
We
okay.
got softball. We can re-enter the sub.
Weber awaits. Ball low and away. Throw down snap. Throw down to first. Basenberg able to get back for the Indians. And they're going to have a chat here at the mound. We're going to keep it here. No, we'll go ahead and we'll take a short 30-second timeout. You're listening to Lady Indian Softball on Monster Radio, WGGH.
That'd be easier than trying to fill. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree.
For sure.
11-4.
And Newell coming back in for,
That's Watts.
Bailey Watts. Sorry, Riley Watts. There we go.
All right, welcome back to Johnston City. We're here in the bottom of the 7th inning. 2 outs, the Lady Indians trail. Madison Weber at the plate takes ball 2 outside.
Weber doing a good job of being able to eye that ball, seeing it go outside, and even though the plate is liberal right now, she's defending it well.
Riley Watts came in to run for the Lady Indians. Weber awaits, kicks, delivers. Ball again outside. 3 balls, no strikes.
And even with Bailey getting that, or not Bailey, I'm sorry, Madison Weber getting that triple last inning, that the Gun City Indians were up. Pitch, and it's a strike on the outside corner.
3 balls and a strike here on Madison Weber. Griffin looks to her dugout, down at her wristband, throws the rubber. Ball 4 outside, so that'll put the winning run on first base for the Lady Indians in Madison Weber.
Now batting number 34, Carson Clark.
Carson Clark into the ball game for the Lady Indians here in a big spot.
And the runner coming in for Madison Weber is number 12 for the Lady Indians. That is Hope Newell.
A lot of interchangeable parts here within softball.
So it's good to see teams layered like that, especially with how active softball is and able to change it at a moment's notice.
Carson Clark stands in.
There we go, there we go.
That's going to get through for Lady Indians, and that's going to tie the ball game. Carson Clark with a clutch single up the middle for the Lady Indians.
Good call, Scott.
And just like that, when he runs on second base for the Lady Indians.
Way to go, Carson!
Right around second.
You know, and we've talked about it throughout the broadcast.
Now batting number 24, Eddie Trout.
Wait, and this is where you'd like to see her come in clutch and get that game-winning RBI single. Griffin kicks and delivers, ball going away.
Runners on first and second, you know the pressure's got to be on, regardless whether there's 2 outs or not, on Griffin.
Addie Trout waits to pitch, kicks, delivers, no good, go down to second base.
Ball into the outfield. The ball did not go into the second baseman's glove. Popped up and over and out into the
Oakland and she put her hand up, same time out after she was being safe and the ball, like I said, trickled into the center field. Addie Trout runs on first and second, 2 outs. Tie ball game here, bottom 7. Kicks and delivers. Out off to the right side. Addie Trout did such a great job behind the plate for the Lady Indians today. But like I said, this is one you want to see her get that clutch hit and get that game-winning RBI back.
Griffin taking a while this time to give her signal. Puts down her arm band, steps on the rubber.
Come on, Goose. Come on, Goose.
Strong line drive down to the shortstop, and that is how this game will end 6-4. And that is it. It is 5-5 for regular inning play. We'll go to the extra innings, top of the 8th. Coming up right here on Monster Radio, WGGH. Not sure what happened there.
All right, well, nonetheless, we're back to Johnson City. We head into extra innings. Matt, the Lady Indians done a great job of clawing their way back after 2 innings down, 5-2, and able to tie the ball game up there in the 7th inning at 5-5.
And a new pitcher for Johnston City is number 11. That's Riley Watts. And Watts getting her warm-ups here.
You know, a different angle than open turf, so be interesting to see how the Lady Cardinals react to Miss Watts.
And Brady Watts. Once again, a good throw by Addie Trout. Oh my goodness. I mean, from her knees, no extension, no nothing, just throwing it all the way to
Now, item 23, second.
base runners and Schwab.
All right, now in extras here, they put a runner on second base with no out, so that brings a little intrigue that you don't see at the major league level.
And I was getting ready to ask, how did the person get on second base? Well, never mind. Luckily, you know what's going on. So.
Yeah, that's a new addition, I think, within the last few years, is it not?
Not in soft time.
They're questioning something that's going on.
Question who gets to run.
They are. Well, we're at a little bit of a loss right now. We apologize, ladies and gentlemen.
We're debating on who's supposed to be at second base.
Yes.
It's the last batted out. Who's put the last time down? Who's the last batted out?
Aha.
Debating on who goes to second to start this inning.
Thank you, Coach Lenny Clark, for giving us some rule specifications here, because it's you know, something a little different. It's the last batted out will be on second base to start the top half of the 8th inning for the Lady Cardinals.
Bailey Watts on the rubber. Here's the pitch. It's a high fly ball into center field, and that is caught easily for Johnson City, and that is how the Cat will go out for out number 1.
Now, by number 5 is the Frick.
And Mo's doing a good job of getting them behind that softball there, not allowing the runner to advance to third. That's a big out for the Lady Indians.
And as close as she was to the second base and everything, you know that any chance that she would have had would have been out the window as soon as she made that throw.
Izzy Frick steps in for the Lady Cardinal. Kick and deliver from Watts. Ball low and away.
Down in the dirt. From Watts.
You know, we talked about it. Riley just kind of got a little different angle than Gabby does. So we'll see how this plays out. Kicks and delivers. And that ball is hit to right field straight away. That will probably advance the runner. Wow, what a throw from dead right field. Great throw. Holy wow. All right, I did not see that. I just thought that would be just a routine tag up there, but made it
Now, by
close.
number 3, Brian Peterson.
It would appear. Great job from Taylor Cockfield, throwing that ball from right field to third base on the line.
And now Peterson up the bat for the Lady Redbirds.
Watts kicks and deals.
Oh. Thought Johnson City got there. Trout was almost there.
Good convergence by Watts and Trout.
So was Aubrey Litton coming from in for first base. They're both trying to get to it. 2 outs up on the scoreboard. Riley Watts gets the signal. It's inside on the plate, no call. So it'll be 1-1.
And that's one of those pitches that it's hard to lay off as a batter, and one that you definitely want as a pitcher. Riley looks down at a wristband, set, kicks, and delivers. Ball inside. Once again, a great job from Trout behind the plate for the Lady Indians.
Very good.
This one, the Lady Cardinals steps back in. Watts looks down at the wrist, throws the rubber, kicks and delivers. And that's called strike 2 on the outside corner. Good job of maintaining those corners here in the first couple of batters in the 8th inning. Watts kicks and delivers. Wow. And that's called strike 3. We will head to the bottom of the 8th as Lady Indians will look to win it here. You're listening to Lady Indian Softball on Monster Radio, WGGH.
Sorry for the audio difficulties. We had a plug come undone, so we are back to Johnson City, where the Lady Cardinals of Woodlawn are facing off against Johnson City. And now Johnson City 5-5 is the score. Tie ball game here, bottom of the game, and ready to make it rain, so to speak, and be able to drive that run in and get this ongoing.
Yeah, and Kylie Hermits is going to look to finish this off. You've got the runner on second base now.
Now batting number 3, Kylie Hermit.
But nonetheless, Kylie Hermits will look to put this away for the Lady Indians. Griffin remains on the mound for the Lady Cardinals. She looks down at her wrist. Kicks and delivers. There's a bunt, and a well-placed bunt. And that's
She came off the bag. Wow. She came off the bag as she caught the ball.
Yeah.
Hermit should be safe.
And that's okay. You'll take that. You got the rubber, but the official may be a little bit out of position as he called her out.
Now batting number 2, Taylor Cockfield.
Taylor Cockfield steps in for the Lady Indians. Griffin looks over into the dugout, down at the wrist. Throws the rubber, kicks and delivers. Ball low. But completely agree, she was pulled off the bag there. All didn't go the Lady Indians' way. And can still win the ball game right here. Taylor Cockfield made that great throw from right field to third base, and maybe she can finish it off for the Lady Indians.
Foul ball off the tip of the bat. Over here to the first base side.
That's one of those key shots where you want to pick it up quick because you never know if it's going to go back into the field play.
You always want to be able to get on top of that ball. We'll get back to action here with Griffin.
Griffin kicks and delivers. After a little out there, 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Change up again from Griffin. Good pitch for her. And the Cardinals.
Infield is in, as expected. Outfield shallow.
Got her at the plate.
Got her at the plate. Taylor Cockfield will remain at first base. That ball was hit very hard to second. The Cardinal able to make the play at home plate. So
now batting number 22, Brooklyn Hewlett.
The bottom half of the 8th inning. Brooklyn Hewlett started off the Lady Indians offense with a big home run off the Suburban in right center field in the first inning. Looks at the ball blowing away from Griffin.
Two outs up on the board. Griffin taking the inside, steps on the road.
Kicks and deals. That's a high off to the third baseman. Still with him. We will go to the 9th inning. Extra frames here, Matt. Extra frames. And we'll be back right here on Monster Radio, WGGH. Yeah, it's gonna be tight.
Start with 1 out, so we just
It's
said.
gonna be tight. It will be tight.
What was that? What was that?
And we are back here to Johnston City, Illinois, where Riley Watts, is back on the mound for Johnston City. And a couple more pitches, so we get ready to start the top of the ninth inning here at Johnston City.
You know, after, as we said, this probably not the last night with the boys on the grid, I will get 12 pictures. And when we come out, first game with the ladies, here we go, to the top of the ninth. This is insane and awesome all at the same time.
With the intensity that was last night, you had Christopher, who had given Fairfield a run for the money. You had, Christopher, who had won their last. And now the runner's placed at third.
Somebody number 10, Jaden Griffin.
Something new here, and it's not new, but to me it's new because I haven't watched enough softball, but makes it intriguing. That ball is slammed down the left field line and foul.
Griffin showing that
Got a little bit of power, yeah.
She's over 3. She popped out to the shortstop, the third baseman, and the second baseman. So to see that kind of power for her hitting almost out in the outfield, that was something.
Watts gets a sign. That ball hits a straightaway center field, and that ball is gone. Lady Griffin with a home run in dead center field for the Lady Cardinals.
And that home run will put 2 runs up on the board with the player placement. And now we go to number 22, England of Johnston City. Of Woodlawn.
Somebody number 22, Taylor England.
Shake that off, get these final 2 outs, and get the offense back in the batter's box for the Lady Indians.
You got to look at that from Griffin. And then we saw her power that she could hit down the left field line, and then she turns on one and is able to knock over the center field fence. There's a short little pop out. It goes to the third baseman, and that is number 23 for Johnson City. That is Raider Weber. Yep, Raider Weber doing a good
That's a
job.
good reaction too, because that's one of those.
Somebody number 8, Zoe Shields.
They can kind of, Riley Watts takes a look down and a wristband. That's kicks and delivers.
Inside the corner. Good job by Riley. Able to put it in there, make it count.
Zoe Shields in the box for the Lady Cardinals.
2 outs up on the board.
Watts looks down. Steps and delivers. Ball high. Riley kind of going over, deciding what she wants to do. Throws the rubber and delivers. And that's it straight up. And that's going to be in play. That is going to be in play. That's going to be a Trout behind the plate. And it stayed in play, I think. That's what they're going to call. No? They're going to call it foul ball. Thought that remained in the field of play. Nonetheless, that's strike 1 on Zoe Shields.
1 and 2 is the count.
I'm sorry.
Riley Watts looks a little rattled here. He needs to calm down, step up, make a pitch, and end this inning. And that way we can go to our bottom of the night, put some runs up on the board for Johnson City.
Well set, kicks and delivers. Outside, in the count forward. Watch quick to the rubber here. And that ball's popped to left field, and it's deep. Clark back, can't get it.
He was in just a little bit, and the ball getting double out of shields. So now runner
Now,
at second.
batting number 6,
2 outs.
Cody Van Eyck.
And coming up to bat is number 6, Konecki. For the Woodlawn Lady Cardinals.
Watts taking a look. Looks in the dugout. Person coaches, looks down at her wrist, kicks, and delivers.
Swing and a miss. Wow. She can't believe herself that she swung it that way.
Watts back to the rubber, kicks and deals. And that's a strike on the corner. Very liberal on the corners to out the game. The ball's 2 strikes, 2 outs here in the top of the 9th inning. The Lady Indians trail at 7-5 here to the Woodlawn Lady Cardinals. Riley Watts kicks and deals. Ball rolled away.
Tried that outside corner again. Just couldn't get it to bite.
And that's when, that's a pitch you like if you're a coach. That's a great pitch. Watts deals. It's again outside. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs here in the top of the 9th inning. Woodlawn Lady Cardinals up 2 off the power of Jacob Griffin, who hit a 2-run home run straightaway center field. That is ball 3 from Riley Watts. Watts looks down at her wrist. Steps on the rubber, and that ball is laced down the third base line. Then try to score, and Woodlawn will back on another one.
Oh, she turned right. And she's limping on a little bit, but got her ankle underneath her when she slid, and plus she turned her ankle there for a minute.
Yeah, you could tell she was hobbling.
Now batting number 45, Cheyenne Bailey.
It rolled underneath her. Konecki with the double for the Cardinals, who lead it here 8-5 in the top of the 9th inning. Riley Watts with the ball outside. One ball, no strikes. Cheyenne Bailey steps into the box for the Lady Cardinals. Riley Watts to the pitching rubber, kicks and deals. High and away, ball 2. Cheyenne Bailey into the box for the Cardinal. Watts kicks and delivers, and that ball is handled in the left center field, and that ball is gone. Cheyenne Bailey with a huge home run for the Woodlawn Lady Cardinals, who have put on 5 runs here in the top of the 9th inning and lead it 10-5.
2 outs. Wow. Yeah. City close this up quick, get on the rally hats, and let's go.
Now batting number 33, Lauren Harris.
Fixing to step in, and if I'm not mistaken, she's going to be headed to Louisiana to play under Jerry Glasgow down there. Watts takes a long look at the wristband, kicks and delivers. Ball outside, ball no strikes. Harris back in the box. Watts back on the rubber, kicks and delivers. Change up for strike 1. Watts kicks and deals. And that's off of Harris's leg, foul ball, and ball 2 strikes.
Need to close it up here, put a change up on the outside corners, freezer, and let's go to bat.
Pitch up coming from Watts. The ball is laced to second base. Great job from Herman and fielding it. So after 8.5 innings, the Woodlawn Lady Cardinals lead your Johnson City Lady Indians 10-5. We'll be back with the finish of this ball game right here on Monster Radio, WGGH. Didn't see that coming.
I take it that's one of the rules that they put in to make sure it doesn't last 22 minutes. We definitely want to put on the rally hats here. Want to be able to put more than 5 runs up. You don't necessarily want to let it last any longer than what it is, but if it's what we got to do to get the win, we'll definitely.
Nobody. Number 1, Emma Moak.
Go with 1 out, runner on third. Emma Moak at the plate for the Lady Indians. And once again, Griffin with that big home run in the top half of the inning on the mound for the Cardinals. And that ball is popped up to the right side.
Get down.
And it's handled.
It was caught by the second baseman all the way over in the out of bounds area.
You know, that's one of those trick plays there. That's one of those.
Nobody. Number 5, Audrey Linton.
Great job there by the Lady Cardinals.
Audrey Litton headed to the plate as Emma Moak had started the last 2 innings for us at bat. Litton's now up a change-up, man. A change-up from.
Litton's had a good ball game thus far for the Lady Indians. Looking to add to it.
Ball outside this time. Already 2 outs up on the board as that player's placed at third and 1 out already up on the board. Now 2 outs from the fly out. Ball's in the dirt. Ball 2-1 count.
You know, with Woodlawn putting up 5, even if you don't come back, you tie the ball game, at least get some positive here.
Ball 3 on the outside, and Griffin wanted that one.
That's been called pretty much all day, but like I said, it was definitely outside. Audrey Litton steps back in. 2 balls, 1 strike. And that ball is peppered in the right center.
That's gone.
Right center. And another home run. Audrey Litton. I'll tell you what, that's Suburban out there. That's the second time this taking it, even that was on the bounce. That's Suburban taking 2 home run shots from the Lady Indians this afternoon or this morning.
And that is the second run scored by Audrey Litton. It's now 10-7 as the Lady Indians need to keep this going as Basenberg comes up to the, I'm sorry, not Basenberg, substitution for Briley Watts. I get my tongue untied, maybe I can talk a little more.
Nobody. Number 11, Briley Watts.
Well, and Briley Watts is going to want to make up for giving up a couple of runs there in the top half of the 9th inning.
Watts steps into the box. Is that right or not? Griffin on the rubber. Here's the pitch. Outside, ball 1.
She's got an interesting spin when she throws her fastball. Briley Watts steps back in. Griffin looks down. Kicks and deals. Watch the weights, and that's up the middle to second base. And
the first baseman dropped the ball. She dropped the ball as the ball was thrown in the dirt. And Bailey Watts will head to first base.
that gives this Lady Indians offense.
Now batting number 12, Hope Newell.
Hope Newell steps into the box for the Lady Indians. Riley Watts on first. Kicks and delivers. Ball's low and away. Watts quickly back. to her dugout, to her arm. Sets and delivers, change up, high. 2 balls and no strikes on board. Lots on first, we're waiting the pitch from J.D. Griffin. Strike on the outside corner.
Don't forget after this ball game, we will have Johnson City Boys baseball, and it's supposed to start at 1:15. We will try and get over there as soon as we can, providing the end of this ball game. It's a high fly ball, and it's shallow on the outfield, and oh, she barely holds on to it, and that'll be the ball game. So Johnson City 7, Woodlawn Lady Cardinals 10. And Johnson City dropped the first one of the year, and we're going to take a short break, and we'll be right back. You're listening to Monster Radio, WGGH.
He's already on the field.
They playing another one?
Yeah,
Okay.
got a double hitter.
All right, well, we're going to obviously